Hello, friends. How's it going? Kevin, what's up? Emilia Flora? One left indeed. I don't know why the thing didn't make, but you know, hey. Before I make my request, is today regular raffle day? What does my title say? Hold on. Drawing your cuties. Yes. Generally speaking. Today, I'm doing, I don't know, just cute little arts. Ah, there's the thing. There it is. Emilia Flora.
One left.
I don't know why it was so delayed, but thank you. Thank you for the 23 months. Thank you for being here, supporting me, supporting so many other people. Thank you. And just being one of the greatest people I've ever had the pleasure to meet. So like, thank you. I'd Prime, but I don't have one. Hey, no worries. I just want to say like, thank you to everyone who does Prime and who does sub. But in no way am I going to be like, oh my god, people who don't sub, stinky, like. Alright, so today, yeah, stinky. Today, I'm drawing your characters a little bit quicker, I think, than normal. I'm gonna try to finish as many cuties today as possible. So wish me luck. I'm gonna try to speedrun. I think it's a good way of introducing myself to drawing for the weekend. If that makes sense. Baking some dope artwork any percent. Yeah, exactly. It is the weekend warm-up. Because I gotta remind myself that, like, I can't take, 4 hours on a drawing, right? Can I ask Shimo if she wants anything? Even though I already requested mine, you can do whatever you'd like. Yazzie! Hey, what's up? Nice potatoes, man. Alright, let's start this. Let's go. How's it going? Alright, let me put y'all onto the wheel. Kevin, welcome. Don't apologize. Oh my god. X, I just went through this thing. Don't apologize. You're all good. Octa! How you doing? Hey. Do you guys want to do predictions today, or do you want to just get into the nitty-gritty of art? And speaking of nitty and gritty,
I think this also counts as an Octa Heart moment.
It's Octa Heart! Thank you. Octa, thank you. Thank you for the sub, thank you for the 13 months. That's actually pretty nuts. Thank you for the Prime. I feel very special. That I am your Prime target. Can you wait? I DM her. We're gonna be doing a whole bunch of artwork today, so I'm just gonna go. Let's see. Second link might not work due to art fight. Login needed. I do not have an art fight login, so yeah. Definitely give me an entry into the image itself. Wait, am I in there? I don't know. Are you? Let's see. Loop. You're not on my list, Loop. Ah, no, you are. Hold on. Loop. I missed you, Loop Mix. Thank you. That looks good. Let me just double check. Yes. Loop, thank you for telling me. So who's looking forward to Nick All-Stars Brawl 2? I think it's weird that they're making another game so quickly after the undeniable success of their first one. I hope that it is better. I hope it's better.
Giant enemy spider.
Thank you. All right. I think. Gee, that one goes long. I think we should just do the rolls today. Do you guys want to do? Do you guys want to do predictions, or do you want to just roll? Just spin. I don't need no gambling. Just spin. Just spin. All right. Sounds good. Just roll. Okay. All right. Okay. 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 My God. I guess. Damn. What's up, B-man? All right. We're spinning. Our very first one. In 3, 2, 1. Let's go. Thank you. It's seiyudragon. Very nice. First time entry, first time win. Congratulations. All right, let's see. Seiyu. Get you out of there and enjoy this nice. Thank you. Jesus Christ. Enjoy this nice blank screen while I have a look at what they would like. Let's see. Seiyu. Let me find ya. A Google Doc link. Okay. So, I have questions, Seiyu. Since I'm not 100%, which of these images do you want me to use? Or do you want me to design them, or do you want me to go off of your description? Because I can go off just your description and try my best. But yeah, you're gonna have to let me know. In the meantime, how's your guys this week? A mix between the first pic and description. Okay, the very first picture in the whole thing? Okay, it's a bit small. But I'll try my best. Okay, so this is the first picture. I'm guessing it's the blue one? Question mark? Yes, no. Yes? Wing color, eye color, fur color, azure. Yeah, I think that's a type of blue. Okay. Sure. Okay, and we have a description. Let's try it. So just to make sure, I am designing them, correct? Like you want them to be designed and not drawing a picture of something that currently exists? Okay, all right. Let's see. We are drawing Axel. Axel is a large anthropomorphic dragon with a well-defined appearance. Primarily covered in rough blue fur. Okay, that's colors. A medium length, wide, visible, long neck. Sharp triangular eyes, short pointed snout. Okay, so let's do snout first. And since I'm drawing simply, I think that will be all right for now. So short pointed snout, okay. Sharp triangular eyes. Okay. Let's see. I'm gonna have them look quite determined. Someone's calling me on the phone. Oh my god. That's silly. Don't they know I'm streaming? Okay. Medium length. Okay, medium length neck. I wonder what that means. I imagine they're probably a pretty determined little guy. So I'm gonna draw them a little determined. Okay, let's see. Let's try something like this. Let's see. Short pointed snout, got it. 3 large thick spikes protruding from the back of his head. Okay. Long yet thick ears going down by the sides. Shimo, how's it going? Okay, so we have our ears here. Let's see. Actually, I'm just gonna copy and paste the description. That might actually help me out a little bit. And you guys can read what I am reading. If you have like a really good screen and can read very small text. Okay. A well-defined appearance, that doesn't help. Okay. Medium length. Okay, got it. Got it. Got it. 3 large, thick spikes. Okay. Yeah, microscopic text. Large, thick spikes. Okay. So it's not necessarily like long spikes. They are thick spikes. Font size -2. Actually pretty funny. Okay. Flat yet thick ears going down by the sides. Got it. Fixed sharp canine teeth that are completely visible when his mouth is opened. I hope that means that it's okay that I gave him little teeths. I think little teeths are pretty cute. Bat-like wings. Okay. How you doing today, Shimo? Is it possible to write but not read? Okay. Strong, thick arms and a well-fit body shape. I'm not sure what that means. I'm gonna give them 3 fingers and a thumb. Strong, thick arms makes me think like they literally have thick arms. So I'm gonna do that. I got Donut PJ the other day. It says Donut Disturbed. That's very funny. At first I thought you were saying that you got like donut PJs, and I'm like, oh, that's like sticky, right? Okay. A well-fit body shape. I'm not sure what that means, but I'm gonna make them to where they aren't particularly fat or skinny. Just a pretty average body size. Maybe a little bit of chub or pinch in the middle. Okay, and then we have some, let's see, retractable bat-like wings. Okay. Doesn't say how large they are. Hey, I'm doing all right. I don't know if I'm Apple Girl, but you know, hey, I'm doing all right. How are you, Ambidexwing? Lulu Artsu, hello, hello. Well, that's good. I drew it that way. I'm glad that my smile is lovely. Okay, let's see. And each limb sports retractable sharp claws, with his arms having 4. Oh, okay, so I randomly got it. Good. His feet have 3. Each limb sports squishy flat pads. Okay. Maybe like that. You say they're squishy. I'm gonna make them a little standouty. And then like a pad on the palm. Okay. Feet doesn't say. Feet have 3 each limb. Okay. What kind of legs do they have? Plantigrade. Okay. You got it. Plantigrade. And I'm gonna give them the same, I don't know, feel, I think, as their, the arms. So they're just like kind of thick, right? And you said that these have 3. Okay. So I gave them thicker legs, thicker arms. Maybe I should have them a little off to the side like this. Welcome back. Okay. Most of his arms are covered in thick amounts of clean, smooth fur, okay, that resemble furry-like arm guards. Furry-like arm guards? Okay. So maybe something like... Not really sure what an arm guard would be unless it was talking about armor. So I'm very curious as to what exactly that means. But maybe something like this. Okay. With a medium amount, the front row, covering his wrists, and a large amount, the bottom row, protruding out. I don't know what that means. I'm going to assume that I did this okay. Legs, thighs, plantigrade feet, yeah. Crescent markings on his knees, okay. What? Hold on. There are 2 black crescent markings on his knees, okay, so let's say that this is a knee. Crescent marking on his knee with 5 rounded spikes in the middle. I don't know what that means. Is this part of the design? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5? Almost, I don't know. That one's very confusing. Long, thick, powerful tail. Yeah. Awesome. All right. Sure. And let's do a really big tail. All right, so since this is a character that I think I'm designing, I don't think I understand all of the details. So if you are here, seiyudragon, I would appreciate the help. If you're not here, then I'm gonna just go ham and do things that I like. You know who else I like? Exoplanetary.
Cheeky resub.
Thank you. Thank you for the cheeky resub. I appreciate it. And thank you for being here. Thank you for always supporting me even when I'm doing goofy stuff. I appreciate it. Maybe a crescent moon shape with the spikes sticking out from inside of it? I don't know if it's like a physical spike or if it's a design. You know what I mean? That's the part that I have trouble with. Okay. So they have like little bits of cream and whatnot all over the place. So I'm gonna add 3 little spikes to their tail to match the ones on their head. And not sure what to do with their knee. I think I'll leave that maybe for later. Yeah, it could be a 3D mark. Yeah, exactly. I'm surprised that for a dragon that they don't have horns. Like you know, two horns that come out the top of their head. They don't mention it, so I'm not going to add it. Okay. I'm gonna call this probably pretty good, and then we'll do colors. So this is for, let's see, seiyudragon. He's primarily covered in rough blue fur. Okay. So let's start off with just a really nice blue. Let's do maybe a royal blue. We could do maybe one of these, something like that. Fleshy cream underside. Okay, so let's do a warm cream. Looks pretty good. Let's see. Any other shade or any other colors? White, dark. No other colors. Okay. Interesting. All right, then we have the cream. Let's see. So from most of his face, there's the fleshy color for the cream. I'm going to put it on a different layer. I'm going to have it maybe look fluffy, since a lot of this dragon seems to be fluffy. then it goes all the way to the underside of his tail. I guess I probably should have drawn a pelvis on him. Oh well. That looks pretty cute. Okay. Maybe for extra interest, I'm gonna do this actually. The inside of the ear is gonna be fluffy too, or have that cream shape. And then let's give that cream shape, cream shade also to maybe stripes on him. Like this. Just for the little extra visual interest. That way we could add that to like his knees, for example, like this. Or even, ooh, what about if I made the tops of his feet fluffy, like the way he has here on his arms? Ooh, I actually really like that. So let's do... I love designing characters, so much fun. I do like having input from the person while I'm doing it, but it's okay. Stuff happens. Sometimes people are not always able to be here. It just feels like now I'm like, I don't know, now I'm the driver of this tow truck. And I don't have a towing license. But I'm honored that I have the power. Yeah, exactly. Dracula took the wheel. That's true. I should be fine, right? I should be fine. Okay. That looks probably pretty accurate as to what I wanted. Let's fill in the blue and whatnot into the right areas. But yeah, this guy's looking pretty gosh darn cute. Can someone get a god complex from owning a tow truck? Absolutely. People get god complexes over having a particular type of controller. Absolutely. Okay, that looks pretty good. I want to bring in this like nice red orange, I think, into the character, because orange is cool. Also, I think it would just be nice to bring in one of the character's original colors, I think. So maybe orange paw pads? Oh, Seymour, hey, yo! Dude, thank you.
T-dash.
T-dash. What is... Thank you, man. Have good games today. Hopefully we can game a little later. Yeah? Yeah? What if I made the spikes orange? Just to try things out. That looks pretty cute. Kind of like that. Let me put this there so you guys can actually see the whole thing. Yeah. Yeah, I like it. I like that a lot. And then that just to show that the underside of his feet are also orange. And what color of eyes? It doesn't say. What if it was also orange? I kind of like it. Okay, let's see. Smooth yet fleshy membrane. Okay, so let's add in that cream then on these wings. I kind of like that. Okay. It's coming together. Yeah, I think that looks pretty cute. What else? I think that looks good. Let me add a little nostrils on him. Yeah. Okay. I think that's a pretty gosh darn cute character. Let's see. Stocky, well-defined. Yeah. I think I did it. I think. All right. First one, done. This is for seiyudragon. Let me spell out their name. S-E-I-Y-U dragon. There. Okay. Thank you, Ambidex Wing. Thank you so much. That's very kind. I think for a character design, that was pretty quick, right? Right? All right, next, Bean. Oh, right, the knee markings. Shit, hold on. You're right. I don't know what to do about the knee markings, actually. So let's do just little crescent markings. Okay, so we have the C here, and then maybe like a 5-pointed star, but it's kind of broken up in the middle, like this. I think that's my idea. Oh, Seiyu, you're back. Hello. Jack, welcome. How you doing today? Okay. That's my guess. I hope that's okay? Question mark? That you like him? I really like him, but you know, it's up to you in the end, right? Regardless, we're doing this. I hope you like it, seiyudragon. Thank you for being here today. Let's see. Last person I added was Mecha. So let me add in everybody else. You like it? I'm glad. Shima. Nightcapped. Julia. Hi, Julia. Lulu Artsu. Spin it like it owes you money. Well. see. Our artistiacons. Timberwolf. Hi, Timberwolf. And exoplanetary. Nice. Will there also be a shuffle? You bet your butt there's gonna be a shuffle. Shuffle. But no predictions today. Because I wanna do this fast. Also, no cooldown. If there's ever like an event day like this, no cooldowns. Don't worry about it. Anyone can come in. Alright, you all ready? In 3, 2, I would like a picture of you drawing on a tablet. Okay, sure. I feel half inclined to just take a screenshot of myself. Alright, 3, 2, 1, let's go. Thank you. Thank you. It's Muggy art by a hair. Let's see, where are you on my list? There you are. And let me see what you'd like. All right, Muggy, where are you? Thank you. There you are. Oh, interesting. Ooh. It's Zell, but different colored and slight different design? Question mark? Woo. Wait, so then this is Zoe then. Are they related? Oh my god. So cute. Sister, nice. I like that a lot. Oh, I love the little freckles right here too. Oh my god. I absolutely love her. I'm really biased though. I really like Zell. So anybody who Zell is like immediately just so cute. All right, question. Tell me a little bit about their personality. X came up with my Nest OC called Bus. Very timid. Ooh, okay. A little bit shy then? I like the idea of you, Bis, having a Nest OC. I think that's hilarious. Yeah, this is a Zeddy for sure. That was a really nicely drawn eye, but... This was all because I misspelled Biss's name. That's pretty funny, I like that. Do you not sketch? What do you mean, do I not sketch? I'm speedrunning. A sketch is not wildly known for its fastness. Also, this is a really, really good exercise. I want to go to conventions. Maybe next year I can go to a couple conventions and travel around and stuff. And I want to do art just like on the spot. And this is one way of practicing doing that. I want to have like a huge Sharpie and like a big old piece of paper and then just draw stuff for people for like $5. I think that would be so cool. Let's see, so hair on either side. If I ever go to a convention, I will absolutely let you guys know so that if you happen to be traveling there, you know, I could give you a really sick high five. I think that'd be pretty cool. Because you never know, maybe we'll be in the same country, right? I can draw you guys something goofy. I sadly don't have a password. You know, you could just get a passport. You know. I like the idea that you don't have a password though. That's very funny. I think that's hilarious. I don't have a password, so I'm not secure enough to leave my own country. They won't let me. Okay, does she have hair on the other side? I assume so. Zeddies are cute, eh? Okay, what kind of outfit does she wear? Maybe this is an appropriate time for hands behind back, yeah? So we have a body that's angled like this way. Welcome to Canada, what's the password? I can't tell you that. That's illegal. That's like Providence secrets, right? That's just too crazy. I can't tell you. Okay. Oh, this is actually really hard without a sketch. Maybe I will do sketches. Because I have like these poses in mind, right? And then, oh, it's so hard to pull it together. This baffles you? Well, that's good. It's really hard to do. I'm glad you have a passport. You can now leave legally. I had someone write me the other day to tell me that they wanted to come visit me in Canada. And this is someone that I have interacted with once in my life. So I'm just like, yeah, I'm really busy, sorry, like... That's kind of weird, right? I don't know what to make of that. How do I respond? Or rather, how do I respond without sounding like a jerk? Canada's really cool, you should definitely come visit. Just say no, I did. I did. Okay, that looks pretty good.
Change that beat up.
I mean, I guess people want to hang out with me, but it just kind of seems like, I don't know, maybe we should talk a little first? That would be cool, right? Seems like a good first, like, start. One, two, three, four. Not the best fingers in the world, but that's okay. Yeah, exactly. Infernal Fox, exactly. Alright, I'm kinda twisting the body maybe a little too much here, but you know what? It's art. I'm gonna do what I want, because it's art. To heck with it. Your viewers said they want to see you game with Mike and I. I mean, that's not like a terrible idea. It's just, I don't want people at my house. I'll have you at my house, Seymour. But I also know you in reality. So I feel like that's, you know, a little different. Now what do I do with this other hand? I didn't prepare for this. Thank you. Honestly, I kind of needed that a little bit. See how that looks from this side. It looks okay. Thank you.
Nahi?
Do you know Lahi? Okay. That looks alright. Let's stick with it. Do I have all the details in there? I do, I do. Awesome. That's black. This is black. Okay. I think it looks about right. Now for color, which I really like the colors on this character. She's dehydrated. I am a little bit dehydrated. I think I'm gonna have to take like a water break or something. Which I think we should all do, actually. It's important. Take care of yourself. You stinkers. I know that some of y'all don't. Looking at you, Infernal Fox. I'm gonna call you out. It's too late. I'm already calling you out. It's happening. It's happening live. What are you gonna do about it? Looks good? I'm glad. I think I've done it. Alright, this is Mickey. Mickey art. What am I gonna do about it? More juice. Oh man, juice is so bad for you. It's really upsetting how bad juice is for you. I just wish that it wasn't, you know? Especially because like as a kid, they're like, oh, make sure you drink your juice. And it was a great time. And then juice is just a bunch of bad sugar. It's just sad. Oh. But you know, it's not sad. Wheel spin. Okay, let's see. Is everyone on here? Get a NutriBullet. I mean, still isn't super, like, great for you. That's just drinking a smoothie, right? Ambidex wing, okay. Martian snake, welcome. Shuffle, 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 and spinning the wheel. In 3, 2, 1, let's go. But yeah, you can't just drink smoothies all day unless you're on like a very, very specialized diet, but most people aren't. It's teriyakifishman. Congratulations, my friend. Let me find ya on here. Plants in leather pants. That's a fantastic username. Oh my god. That's awesome. Hi. How you doing today? Plants in leather pants. Let's see. Teriyakifishman, what would you like? Milo. Milo? Oh, I've drawn Milo before. Ooh. Let's see. Very briefly, one time, I believe. Oh, this is awesome. Yeah, water's delicious. I'm gonna drink some water right now. It only looks like it's Monster. I don't have Monster yet. I'm waiting. Ah, so good. Alright. I want to draw Milo in their Oh, in this outfit. That's a great pose. They seem very energetic and super cool. I love that hair. Ah, they're so cute. Can you turn him into Garfield cosplay? Alright, I have questions. Do you want me to draw a Garfield Sona of this character, or do you want them in like a Garfield outfit? Like a fursuit, but Garfield. I love that this is a question I can ask. Pertaining to the smoothie detox diet thing, it's just a very odd diet. I mentioned trying it to a physician friend of mine. He asked why. Just eat the fruits and veggies. Drinking means it can mess up your body's internal clock and satiation. That's true. It also makes it to where you digest your fibers differently. So you might wind up having to use the bathroom a lot more than usual. It's very interesting, right? The body is strange. Yeah, he's super cute. Alright, let's see. A Garfield Sona version. Alright, let me look up a picture of Garfield. Okay. Alright. I'm gonna do a nice chunky Garfield here. And then add all the little bits. I used to draw a lot of Garfield, actually. Unironically, back in the day. I used to copy like whole Garfield pages from the comics because I had like a copy of this huge comic that was just like, I don't know, issue after issue of Garfield for like 10 years worth of Garfield. It was pretty crazy. And it was like one of the very first things that got me into comics, and it got me into like learning how comics are read. So somewhere in my house, probably my parents' house, there's like just copies of Garfield. Yeah, I also really, well, I kind of have some grounds to make medical recommendations, but not really. Not anything more than, you know, a doctor, right? I can only tell about my own experiences and about like what my doctors have told me for my specific situation, right? Um, I have very strange eating habits, and they've gotten better, kind of. Uh, but yeah, generally speaking, I have a weird relationship with sugar, and so as a result, I know like how your body does different things with different types of sugars. And like, so the sugar that you get from fruit, for example, digests very differently than sugar that you get from like, I don't know, let's say you drink a soda. It's like that's the only medical stuff that I really know about. He's a Sphinx cat. That's good to know. Alright, so since we have a Garfield Sona, right? I can help you build an investment portfolio, but medicine is far outside my realm of expertise. Yeah, I sometimes have people ask me about like what medicines that they should take for whatever, because I that's just like, I guess I'm just the person to talk to, and I have to remind them that I have 2 art degrees. I draw furry animals, and I will help you with your marketing. Like that's that's it. I can't tell you if Zoloft will give you an allergic reaction, but you know who can tell you is is your doctor, you stinker. Did you do another wheel? Yes. Exactly, exactly, plants. Is this what I think it is? I'm drawing a Garfield Sona. Alright, so now I need to think about hair, actually, and how they will work with the ears and whatnot. So I need to get rid of the head shape. We have beautiful ringlets on this character, my gosh. Have you seen the meme that the let's build an OC together template? I have. I've always wanted to do something like that on this stream, but it's really hard to do with like 30 people because everyone wants to participate, right? And that's the tough part. Like, how do I get 30 people to participate in something like that when really you only need like 5 responses? I don't know. Wynn can do his, let's see, a spin the wheel with all the answers. Yeah, but I would be spending the majority of my time spinning the wheel, right? That's the tough part. But it is something I have been thinking about, and I would like to do it. I think that'd be just so goofy. It's Garfield Sona, bro. Does Garfield even have a chin? I think his head just comes around, right? Oh god. That's horrifying. Sphinx hats are very, very cool. There's a lot of strange hate for them. I think people just like the furriness of cats, and not having a furry cat makes people uncomfortable. I think maybe a part of that is also like, they look weirdly human, right? Some cats are jerks to some people. Yeah, some people are jerks to some people. But I've never seen like such a weird hatred toward cats versus dogs or like fish, or you know what I mean? It's very strange. I wonder why people just dislike cats so much. Because I've met some dogs that are jerks, right? But then people go, oh, well, they've clearly been, you know, abused. And it's like, well, what about the cat then? That cat doesn't get any defense. Maybe that cat also had an abusive life, right? Why do your cats climb on cars? Don't let your cat outside. I recently had a conversation with someone about this. A shocking number of people let their cat outside and then are shocked when like someone runs over their cat. They're like, oh, surprise Pikachu face. Fluffy, no, how could this have happened? Like, no, just don't have your cats go outside. You don't let your dog roam around and then be, oh, whoa, surprise Pikachu face when somebody takes him. You know, like, that's ridiculous. Your dogs can be moody assholes, too. This Garfield looks terrible. Yeah, so, like, people will allow anthropomorphism for dogs to explain their weird, quirky mistakes and whatnots, right? But not cats. Cats don't get that level of appreciation. Why? Our cat is super lazy? Good. Hopefully that means that he's getting plenty of exercise. Alright, then we have a big Garfield belly here. I'm gonna have the shirt come off the belly because I think that's hilarious. Oh yeah. This Garfield is going to be the same like color as your character's skin. Because I think that's hilarious. And there's gonna be like little wrinkles and stuff on the feet. Garfield Day when? Why do you guys have such weird ideas? Why? Would you want that? Oh man. His face is so messed up. Why? Why is it messed up? Is it because there's no floof? I was a huge fan of Garfield. I was given a whole comic book collection for my birthday. Recently or like when you were younger? Because when I was younger, that's the thing I was talking about earlier. It was like this huge collection of comics of Garfield from like, I don't know, the beginning of Garfield to the end of Garfield. It was kind of cool. It's a work of art, really. As goofy as Garfield is, right? Like, it's kind of beautiful. The art is really good. And it's simple too, so it's not like, I don't know, you have to learn how to draw all this crazy anatomy in order to draw Garfield. You just kind of go. And it'll look probably pretty good. Have y'all heard about Garfield Phone Beach in France? Oh God, what does that mean? No, I've never heard of it. What is Garfield Phone Beach? And is it as funny as it sounds? A shipping container of Garfield phones fell off off of a ship once. They've been washing up on this one beach in France for decades. I'm gonna have to Google this. Garfield phone beach. Oh my god. It's real. Oh my god. Ooh, what? It's it's real. That's hilarious. That's incredible. Oh my god. Ugh, absolutely hilarious. Alright, let's see. How does Garfield's hands look? Actually kind of weirdly hand-like. Okay. That's so crazy. Well, hey, now I have a reason to visit France, right? I didn't have one before. That's a joke, I'm sorry. It's incredible. I love France! Have you been to France? Why do you like France? France is an unforgiving landscape for anyone who does not speak French fluently and perfectly. I am terrified in that respect to go to France. So maybe the entire trip I'll just be mute. Just not say anything. The reason I really want to go to France is for the food. I'm very, very interested in like food culture. So yeah, France, obviously. The place. Okay, that looks pretty okay. It's not perfect, but it's all right. Are there French fries called fries? Can you find French fries in France outside, like McDonald's? Donald's. Do you like to cook? I was a baker for many, many years, and baking actually got me interested in food. My partner cooks much more than I do now, and he's like really, really interested in food. But I'm still interested in like food culture, and I hate saying it, but it's like the more nitpicky part of food, if that makes sense. It's the culture, and it's the taking it up a notch. You know what I mean? Like, it's not just, I don't know, macaroni and cheese. It's macaroni and cheese with brown butter and etc. You know? Like, that's the cool stuff for me. French fries are actually Belgian. That makes sense. The only time I've ever seen somebody eat only fries, they were Belgian, and they had it with copious amounts of mayonnaise, and I thought that was a horrible, terrible thing until I tried it, and it was great. The Belgians know how to eat their French fries. I love this straw. You did a great job. Thank you. I'm so glad you like it. It's such a strange drawing. Have you tried poutine? I live in Canada. Of course I've tried poutine. The poutine that we make at home is just infinitely better than any of the poutine I've had elsewhere. Um, which obviously it makes sense, but it's still like, I don't know. I haven't found a good poutine place, you know? I want my cheese curds squeaky. Real squeaky. Ah, the burger sauce, the pseudo Thousand Island weird secret sauce that McDonald's may or may not have started, but now everyone kind of does. Yeah, that stuff's good. Have you tried poutines in Quebec? I have not been to Quebec. I'm not sure if I want to go. I would like to go to Montreal, um, but I don't know if I want to like visit the rest. You know, one of his fingers is white. Let's see. Is it is it this finger? I can't quite tell from the reference. Let's see. Ah, okay, it's this one. There. That's where poutine is from. I want to try the bagels in Montreal. It's a very specific type of bagel that only Montreal has, and it's like their thing. It's like a honey-based bagel, and it looks amazing. What would you say your favorite dish is to make slash eat? You're gonna call me really boring, but I'm gonna say it anyway. It's a French omelet. As topical as that is, it's my favorite thing to make. It's my favorite thing to eat that I make. Um, and so I saw Chef John, who's like a YouTuber, um, make a French omelet like 6 years ago, and I was just like, I'm gonna do that. Apparently it's you know, it's the ultimate test of skill and in the kitchen. Like if you can't make a French omelet, you can't do anything. And so I practiced and practiced every single morning. I would try my darndest to make a 1 egg French omelet. And yeah, and I can make a proper French omelet. Like that is one of my like talents. I have practiced it so much, and I'm very proud of it. It is entirely technique, and it is so good. So good. My test for when I was a cook is how many eggs could I crack? And I can crack a lot of eggs. Can you crack an egg with either hand, with both hands? Can you crack an egg without using a surface? You know, that kind of stuff. That was what I was tested on, which makes sense because I was in a bakery. But yeah. Anyway, I hope you like your Garfield Sona. I think they're fantastic. That makes me like really happy. All right, I should probably add your name. Teriyakifishman. Did you know that each of the 101 pleats of a chef represents a different way you can make an egg? Really? I did not know that. That's actually badass. That's really badass. I should go talk to one of my friends. He's still a chef and ask him if he knows. There's no way he knows. All right, friends, it's time. Once more. Let me make sure. Got it. Okay. We're going to shuffle it up. And y'all want to join in? Join in now. I'm going to take a drink because it's hot. It's a little spicy in here. The global warming do be globally warming. All right. Y'all ready for the next one? We're spinning the wheel. In 3, 2, 1, let's go. Did I shuffle? Mystery. It's Searching Dragon, but for Artistiacons? I don't know their name, because I'm not very smart. I did? Oh, thank God. Alright, let's see what you would like. Let's see. Surging Dragon, where are you on my list? Artistiacons. Okay, hold on. Let me fix that there. Okay. Ooh. Oh, beautiful character. My goodness. Check this out. I said, check this out. Wow. Wow. Look at all these different layers of clothing. Ooh, I like the bow tie there. That's very nice. That's so plain, and I really, really like it. Very cool. I might miss a couple details. A lot of this is quite detailed, so forgive me. I like this outfit a lot. What do you guys think? Which one do y'all want me to draw? The one that's slightly covered up by the reference? This one, or this one? Bear is also quite good. The bow tie one? Okay. I like the main one. Middle one? Okay. I like her hat. The hat is very cool. Okay. We have a couple different votes here and there. You know what? The bow tie is very cool. Let's go for this one. The bow tie is badass. Artistia? The hedgehog. Cool. Alright. Yeah, the hat's very cool. I hate drawing hats, so I'm not going to draw a hat. Simply out of principle. Okay, imagining a circle. Gotta have a circle for a Sonic the Hedgehog character. You just gotta. Hate drawing hats? It's true, hats are hard. Some people will say, yeah, I hate drawing hats, or I hate drawing, I don't know, mech and detail and stuff. Hate drawing hats. Well, hold on. Now, if you're familiar with the boba, depending on what you wear, they will look different, right? She's actually pretty gosh darn consistent, which is surprising and quite difficult, especially for like a Sonic character, because they don't really have like bodies, right? But yeah, this is surprisingly consistent. One is where they're a bit pushed up, which is the one that I'm doing, and then the other ones are where they're kind of tied down. Think of it like as if you have a large tummy, right? And you can either suck in the tummy or like let it loose. Or if you're wearing really tight pants, it might feel or see, or sorry, look like you have a larger stomach. Because it's being kind of pushed up. And there's my weird boob fact for the day. Why do I have weird facts? Why can't I just be normal? Because you like knowledge, and that's an admirable trait. You know what? Thank you. That's very nice. That is one of the nicest things that you could say. Thank you. I do like knowledge. If I had the time to, I would really like to just go to school forever. Also, Han, how are you doing today? I don't think I said hi to you. Hello. Oh yeah, absolutely. I definitely understand your point of view. I actually like your point of view a lot. I think it's really fun. The the alternative idea is like you just have boobs that you can take on or take out. And it's like, "Oh boy, I'm going to a party. Let me put on my party boobs." Like I that's that's so funny to me. Do you read a lot? Um, not as much as I would like to, and not as much as I used to. I'm still looking to finish a couple books, and I think that maybe I've been just either too busy or just too lazy, or a combination of the two. Um, as of late, I even got a really nice reading light, and I've only used it a couple times, and I feel scummy about it. Um, but I want to read for fun. I want to read the Lord of the Rings trilogy, and then because I haven't, um, and then I also want to read man, I have a whole bunch of books. Um, I don't know. There's just there's a book that I'm reading by Jonathan Safran Foer, and it's called Eating Animals, and it's like this huge argument for and against eating animals, and it's like really interesting. Uh, I highly recommend it. I haven't finished reading it, but from what I have read of it, it is absolutely fantastic. And it's just a fun read too. And it's not like a you should become a vegan and here are the reasons why, you know what I mean? He just talks about what is and isn't viable about every food food type, I guess, right? So I don't know, it's just interesting. 80 aloe plants. You know, I bet you a local nursery would like to take those off your hands. Aloe is very fun, and a lot of people like buying aloe. Oh, it's that Otter.
2 years rat jam.
Thank you so much. Are you a founder, Otter? Let's see. You are. Holy shit, man. You're gonna make me cry, dude. Otter, thank you. Thank you for helping to found this lovely it's definitely not a mess in here, all right? It's definitely not. But yeah, thank you for supporting me. I hope I mean I hope you continue to stick around and be my friend. I appreciate it. This might be controversial. The Lord of the Rings movies are better than the books. I've heard a lot of people say that, and honestly, I think I'm probably agree. It feels so far from what I know that the books are absolutely just fantastic for movie because they describe everything in amazing detail, which to a reader might be a bit much, which I think you mentioned. Yeah, too much detail and irrelevant things. Yeah, exactly. Dad otter, which otter? God damn it. And there it is. There it is, Otter. Your daily dose. We were talking the other day about how every single time that he like shows up, someone in chat says, "Which otter?" The Witcher books. Ooh, okay. I haven't read a like fiction book in a very, very long time. So I don't know. What's new on the fiction block? I'm not interested in reading like young adults stuff because I am an old adult. But I'm not opposed to like good reading, right? So if something is geared toward a young adult audience, I might still read it if it's also just really good, you know, to read. We do need big ladies. It's true. The world needs more. There just aren't enough. Why did you post that? I'm mostly a nonfiction guy, so I can't help what's on the fiction side. Yeah, you and me both. I think some of the last fiction that I read was like American English literature, which is great. But I haven't read anything about fucking wizards and shit in a long time. Because why not? You know what? I like that. I appreciate it. Damn. This music's going off. I haven't read a book in forever. It feels that way for me too. But I think there are some people in here who have read less than I have and might consider it recent, you know what I mean? Is that Barbie Wire? Is that her name? Is that her name? I hope that's her name and I'm not just being goofy. Barbie Wire. What a goofy fucking name. I really like that character. She's so cool. Alright, I'm gonna do some crazy wizardry here. Alright, so I'm gonna take the tummy and I'm gonna make the pelvis go from, so it's gonna be like this angle. And so that way feet can go out either side, like this. Oh, can I do it? Drawing Sonic characters is so stinking tough sometimes because they don't have like normal anatomy. Like, where do I put their heels? I don't know. You'd think I'd know by now. Oh, from this point of view, it almost looks like she's facing the other direction. Wait, that's kind of badass. Hold on. Wait, I like that so much more than what I was drawing. Yeah, I do need to Bayonetta it. Kai, you're drawing like one of... No, I'm not. I wish I was drawing her like one of my French girls. Then I would know what the heck's going on. This is me drawing without a body reference, and it's like, oh, snap, it's hard. Okay, that arm is way too long. We're gonna shorten it for style reasons. Because this character exudes style. They are beautiful. Alright. Plants in leather pants. I have a question for you. What's your favorite plant? And would you ever like it drawn in some leather pants? How long have you been drawing for? Just in general or professionally? Because this is my job. I mean, not the stream. The stream isn't my job. I'm a professional illustrator. This is just for fun. In general, for drawing, probably almost 30 years. So, like, since I was a baby, I was drawing, well, trying to draw, like, Pokemon and wolves and shit when I was, like, 2. And it was trash. It was so bad. But I liked it. That's true. I've been drawing for at least one day. Corvus vulpus? Corvus vulpus? Turkey vulture? No. Yes? What is Corvus vulpus? No, vulpus is, hold on. Vulpus is fox, right? Corvus. So like a raven fox? Oh, I'm so curious. I love that name. I'm just not smart enough, I think. My favorite plant is definitely a palm tree. I'd love to see one in leather pants. Heck yeah. It means raven fox? Nice. Okay. Hey, that's not bad. Very cool. Ravens are absolutely beautiful. They're brilliant little animals. I'm sure you know this because your name is Corvus vulpus, but did you know that ravens like will remember you and they will tell like other people about you? So like not other people, but other like ravens and stuff. They'll pass on information about you from generation to generation. That is so cool, right? So like if you're crappy to one raven, they might be crappy toward you and know you as just this terrible, horrible person for literally the rest of their whole existence. That is so cool to me. Oh, and somewhat to answer or respond to something earlier, I am a terrible writer. Like, oh my god, I can do thesis papers, right? But when it comes to explaining something or having, I don't know, fun communication, not for work, terrible. I tried to do fan fiction many years ago just to kind of like practice and learn how to tell stories appropriately. Awful. Terrible. So writing has my utmost respect because I know exactly how difficult it can be, and it's something that I would need to practice a lot more in order to be better at. Man, what do I want to do with this arm? I could lift the pinky up like this. An hour of sawing wood later, I'm finally back. Welcome back. Do you have all of your digits still? Nice. Then I say that was a very successful sawing of wood. I can write a short story in about an hour or two. Cannot draw. I feel like both are talents, but people usually only have one. You're only good at stuff Hold on. You're only as good at stuff as you are because you've practiced, right? No one's born with just the inherent ability to draw, right? No one comes out the womb and they're like, all right, time to time to be Da Vinci. Da Vinci was just like an insane artist, right? Everyone can kind of agree on that one. But it's because he like didn't sleep ever because he was drawing so gosh darn much. Same with like Michelangelo. Michelangelo would be sculpting and drawing and stuff for so long that he would like forget to go to the bathroom, and his boots would become like a part of his skin because he just forgot to take off his shoes. Like, they're very dedicated. They're insane, right? But they're very dedicated. Gonna repost some context. Ooh, there was a study about that raven fact. There was a study done where researchers wore Reagan masks and bothered the birds before letting them loose. That is hilarious. That's hilarious. Kai being born and immediately went, all right, time to get 2 art degrees. I want more. I would really like a master's. That would be nice. It's insane. It's also dumb, but it's insane to go and get, I hate that arm, 2 art degrees, 2 bachelors, and not get a bachelor and a master's. Like, what? It's so dumb. I don't know what to do with this other arm. I don't like that I actually put her awkwardly standing. I feel like maybe I've messed up. But you know what? I'm gonna stick with it. Alright. Because I bet no one's ever drawn her in this pose before, so I'm gonna be the first. Hand on hair? Not a bad idea. Not a bad idea at all. Corvus Vulpus? You have a good brain. I might do just that. That's good, that's good. I want to have this out there like that. There are definitely inborn natural inclinations, of course. Inclinations. But if you don't act on that, right? Then, you know, what is it? What's an inclination if you don't act on it? Also, if you have a desire for something, be it to be an artist or not, that is still a natural inclination. It's what gives you the motivation to do something, but not the skill to do something. You could be terrible at learning art, but just really, really want to learn art, and you'll still be a pretty good artist. It just might take you a little bit longer. You know what I mean? And this is where, like, art school and training and whatnot comes into play. It's not to make you a better artist, it's to make you better at knowing how to practice art. It's the difference between, like, I don't know, a competitive gamer versus somebody who just wants to play for fun. One of them probably knows how to practice what needs to be practiced very, very well, because they've studied it and, you know, done the work for it. It's interesting. A lot of people think that, like, art school or becoming a poet or, you know, whatever is just to teach you how to draw better. But that's not it. That's not it at all. Certain individuals are better at particular disciplines out the gate than others. Not on a scale that matters. I wish I could agree with you, but unfortunately, nothing really quite agrees with it. The only thing that really gives people like an edge is the desire and motivation to keep going. And that also is something that you can learn. So, like, anyone can be a good biologist. However, if you don't have like the drive to put in the work to be a good biologist, then you're probably not going to be a good biologist. And it's that drive that you're probably born with or have, you know, catered to throughout your life. Motivation goes a very long way. It's kind of cool though, right? It's daunting because it means that you don't probably have any natural talents. And, like, it would be really nice to have some natural talents. But it also means that if you're not feeling something, that's okay, right? You could just either get better through practice, or, I don't know, you just drop it, do something else. The world is your oyster. Humans are crazy at that kind of stuff. Like, to this day, I still feel like if there are talents with art, I really don't have them. I'm really not a great artist out the gate. I have a lot of trouble. A lot of things also working against me, but I practice like so much. And it's my job, so that's even more practice, right? What's that Picasso quote? Something of the effect that it takes 10,000 bad drawings before you get a good one, so you better get started? Yeah, I like that. I'm not familiar with that quote, and I like it. Even like at a professional level, sometimes you just draw poop. Sometimes it's just the shits, man. I'll be sitting in a meeting and then they'll turn to me and they'll be like, hey, we need 16 different logo iterations in the next 15 minutes. Go. And I'll be like, oh, yeah, okay. And I will come up with 16 just pieces of garbage. And they'll go, you know, we'll get back to this one. And I'm just like, I'm so sorry. I did my best. What's the longest you've gone without showering while working on art? Do I answer this question? Well, because, like, drawing is my job, right? So, I don't know if I want to answer this question. I don't know if I should answer this question. Sometimes there are days where I feel very fortunate that I work from home and that I work a remote job. Sometimes I get wrapped up in my work quite a bit. And you know what? Remote work, pretty cool. I think that's a pretty good answer. Remote work, and I'm going to call this like passion-based work, definitely like will make you want to have poor hygiene, because it's just like, oh, it's 10 more minutes, oh, it's 15 more minutes, oh, it's just one more drawing, and it is so like bad for you. Have you heard of and played Pokemon? Hey y'all, have you heard of a little ditty? It's from this indie company called Nintendo, and it's this little game. I don't know if you've heard of it, called Pokemon. Yeah, I've heard of Pokemon. My favorite Pokemon is Totodile. I don't play Pokemon anymore, but I have played Pokemon. What's the second part of that one? Who's your favorite? Okay, yeah, Totodile's my favorite game, I think. I've thought about this a little bit recently. I think Ruby and Sapphire actually popped off like really hard. Like surprisingly, crazily hard. Oh, what if I did? I was an Emerald person. I had a friend who had a copy of Emerald, and I borrowed it just so I could get Rayquaza. I still feel kind of scummy about that. Because I said I was going to train up her Pokemon, because she was like working a job, and I'm like, don't worry, I'm in school, I'll just train up your Pokemon. And I just started my own thing on her Emerald file and took her Rayquaza. And I handed her stuff back, and I'm like, here you go, see you later. Let's see. As an artist, what would you say is your favorite or most impressive animated movie you've ever seen? Into the Spider-Verse. I mean, I guess now it is Across the Spider-Verse, because they've done stuff in that that it's incredible. Like, I guess that's the only way I could really put it, is it's incredible. The art direction is so amazingly consistent within its inconsistencies, which I know sounds maybe dumb, but like, it's true. And it's probably why they're having issues now with the next movie not being able to be released properly, is because of the amount of work that it took to get that as a result. So, like, yeah, it's really just incredible. Redline was quite beautiful. That's an interesting choice. It's an old choice. Let me think of another animated movie, because of course everyone's gonna pick Spider-Verse, right? Atlantis is quite cool. I think it's called just Atlantis, right? Is that the movie where everybody like just kind of ignored it, and the marketing for it was just really awful? But yeah, I've heard of Redline. It's beautiful. Sinbad was also pretty good, I think, with its art style, but not quite as beautiful, in my opinion, as Atlantis. I'm so happy I get to talk about art rather than I don't know, some corrupt nonsense. This is nice. I like the Sonic anime movie. The one with the weird waifu? Yeah, she was interesting. I don't know why she's there, but she was hilarious. Uh, what was that? Sonic OVA, right? Interesting movie. I don't really like a lot of the animation in it, but all of the scenes where the girl is in it are actually really well done. I don't I don't understand it, but I don't think I have to, right? Yeah. Sinbad was good. Yeah, Sinbad was good. I agree. It did feel very forced. Like maybe they were forced to cut the movie short. I don't know how else to describe it. Maybe they ran out of budget because it was really beautiful. Do you guys remember at the very beginning of this stream where I was like, I'm gonna speed run, and then I took like an hour on this one? Oops. Sorry, friends. Which movie is more fluid to you, Atlantis or Treasure Planet? Oh, fuck! Treasure Planet was so cool! I think Atlantis is more fluid. But Treasure Planet was shockingly cool. You know what? Let me have a look. I should watch these. God, Treasure Planet was cool. I think some of the things that worked against Treasure Planet were, while all of the character designs were really quite beautiful, I don't think they were consistent in how they were shown. So like some of the characters that had animalistic features would have different like body ratios depending on where they were in the movie, and I think that that should, I know it sucks, but it should count a little bit against them. And I know how hard it is. I really do know how hard it is to animate by hand, and they did an amazing job. It is a very, very good movie. They pushed like some of the craziest CGI and 3D features alongside traditional animation in that movie, and I think that that is fantastic. Like to this day, it still looks amazing. Have you watched Lackadaisy? I have. I've watched the pilot. I've watched all of the little bits and pieces. I'm a very old Lackadaisy fan. Lackadaisy is where I learned how to do emotions and whatnot in my work. So Lackadaisy is very nice. This is gonna be a weird pick, but who framed Roger Rabbit is impressive. Yeah, 100%. There's a really great documentary that talks about all of the technical aspects of that film, and it's fantastic. And I, of course, can't name it, but I'm sure if you look up Who Framed Roger Rabbit documentary, you'll find it. It is fantastic. Absolutely worth a watch. If you haven't already seen it, of course. That's a great movie. If you guys haven't seen it, I highly recommend it. It is awesome. It's one of the most technically impressive movies that I think you can watch even to this day with regards to animation. I love the outfits of that era. The flapper, I guess, 1920s aesthetic. It's quite good. Yeah, I think that would be pretty fun, a Lackadaisy day. A Lackadaisy, ha ha ha, ha ha ha. Ho 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 ho. So funny. I have seen the documentary and even went on to recommend it too. The Octopus Bartender Pit is so cool. I know! It's so cool. I'm glad to hear you've seen it. I think all of the parts where there's like moving light is just no words. It's just brilliant in every way. And the reason that they have all of these interacting elements is to sell the idea that there is a 2D character in a 3D landscape. And it is brilliant. It is so good. It's smart. And I think that movies like that help to push the medium even further, and like that kind of just makes the medium better for everyone, right? That makes people want to try more with animation and like push themselves past the expectation and into something new that's inspiring. And that's like that's art, you know? That's it. So I like it. Stuff that pushes the norm and pushes expectations. That's what makes me really excited to be in the art industry as a whole. I'm a designer. That is my like official job, right? I'm a freelance illustrator, and I am an illustrative designer for a design firm. Now, when people come up with new ideas that push animation, that push, you know, whatever, it does trickle down to people who are not within that area of, I don't know, that industry, right? Because now I see Into the Spider-Verse and I think, okay, well, advertising can do that too. You can do similar effects in After Effects, and you can push a brand redesign into something like that where you have a character or even the logo itself shifts constantly, and that could be something that the brand itself does and represents. Like, that's so cool, and you might not have thought of that without seeing Spider-Verse, you know? All of that stuff affects everything else. So that's why I get so jazzed when I see new stuff. And why I get so disappointed where you have a really good movie that is just so plain that it hurts. Like, I'm sorry, I have to poo-poo on it just a little bit. Nimona. Great concept, great characters, awesome characterization, really boring animation. Like, really, it almost feels unfinished. And why? Why is that? I don't know. A lot of people will say, well, that's just the style. Yeah, it's a style that I think needs to have been pushed a little bit more. The characters are pushed, everything else is so well done, and yet the rest of the movie feels just kind of literally flat. And nobody is really talking about it, and that's fine. Because the rest of the movie pushes much more interesting things with their characters. But someone has to talk about the animation at some point. But, you know, that's okay. So that's why I was a little bit disappointed with it. Awesome movie, still. Very nice, very good. But that's my big complaint about it. Is it just visually didn't feel like it matched the boundary pushing aspects of the rest of the movie. There's my little rant, I'm sorry. Didn't the animation take a hit because Disney? I don't know. I know nothing about that part of it. Okay, did I do it? Did I get all of the details in and right? I forgot the red bits of her hair? And then I think that's it, right? The piercings? Ooh, thank you, thank you. I did forget piercings. And yeah, I'm a really, really big fan of Blue Sky. They put out Rio, which is one of my favorite animated movies out there. So I was just, I don't know, a little disappointed. It just needed an extra little layer, I think, of uniqueness and pizzazz. And I think that would have helped out a lot. what art program, wait, hold on. What art program was this that you use? I use Clip Studio Paint. It's a one-time purchase made by people who literally care about how you work and your workflow as an artist, and I think that is worth so much. The writing has become so lazy. Oh god. Okay. I'm not a Marvel fan. I have to preface it with that because surely there has to be some amount of bias, right? I recently watched the most recent Guardians of the Galaxy movie. And it was I really couldn't finish watching it. It was just like really rar XD random, and it was nonsensical, and I get that that might be an argument for why it was entertaining or good, but it was just like illogical. Every little aspect of it kind of like pissed me off. And I don't know, I would like to have learned about all these characters and whatnot in a more natural way rather than what the movie did. Also, the movie is like 3 freaking hours long. Like, what? And it tells no story at all. It was very disappointing. So yeah, it was just like lazy writing, I think, and it was quick writing and passionless is how I would describe it. It felt very scattered, and the actors also really didn't feel like they were in on it. Like it just wasn't their best performance. Chris Pratt absolutely phoned it in. Like, you know, how do you fluff up a 3-hour movie? I don't know. Everybody really liked it. So I don't know. I was just very disappointed. But you know who I'm not disappointed in? Maverick Hunter Grade AA. Thank you, thank you. What? Hold on. Hey, Dork Princess, what the heck? Why did a raid message not pop up? Hello, there it is. Dork Princess, what's going on? What are y'all up to? There it is. Hi, hello raiders. I was just complaining about Marvel movies. What's your least favorite Marvel movie? Here, I'm drawing people's characters as quick as I can today. I'm not drawing them very quickly at all. You're playing Miitopia. Hey, we had somebody ask about Miitopia earlier today. That's pretty cool. Thank you, thank you, thank you. We designed a dragon from a description today. And then this is a piece from Maki Art. It is their Zeddy OC. This was a Garfield Sona. And this one is a Sonic OC. Yeah, I really like it. This has just been really fun. And we're gonna do another one right now. I know nothing about Miitopia. What is it? Space cactus! I know what you are. You're a space cactus. Welcome. Welcome. Thank you for the follow. I really appreciate it. And if I didn't quite say it properly before, Maverick, thank you for the follow. I really appreciate it. Celery Sam. Okay, well you're now in the lead for the coolest one. Do you like celery, and how do you prefer to eat your celery? And why is it called ants on a log? Is that where you have like celery with peanut butter and then you put some raisins on it? I actually really like that. But anyway, thank you for the follow. I really appreciate it. Heckle Jack, welcome to the wheel. You are on here. And Dat Otter. I eat mine raw. Have you tried it with a little bit of salt? Shuffling this up. We're gonna spin in 3, 2, 1, let's go. I ate it with ranch dressing. That's quite the meal. Which otter? That one. Our winner is Mechatech551. Let me see. Let me yoink you out here and see what you'd like. Simp time. Oh god, okay. I'm ready. I'm ready to simp. Let's see. Mecha, there you are. It's my favorite girl. It is my favorite girl. I love drawing her. Yo, it's Rosie. Ah, she's so cool. She's so cool. I really like the orange tinted glasses. Awesome. This is a very nice reference sheet. I like it. Alright. Gonna draw my favorite girl. Alright, how about... I'm gonna have her looking quite pretty. Or at least an attempt to look quite pretty. Slight sketch. Okay. Okay, that was actually really bad. I had a brownie and a cupcake? Ooh, my goodness. Work on your Sonic OC. Also, I want to see your Sonic OC. Please show me. Please, please, please. If you like Discord, here's Discord. A lot of people here are in it, and we all want to see your OCs because we know that they're going to be beautiful. Please. You don't have one? That's totally okay. I don't know. What social media do you use? I'd love to just look at your OCs. Everybody make a Sonic OC right now. Do it. I think next week we should have a Sonic OC design day. What do you guys think? I take your ideas, maybe even your non-Sonic OCs, and I Sonicize them. What do you guys think? Did we do that a few months ago? You mean last year? We did that once last year. Time flies, huh? Basically Phoenix, nice. That's an ex-member of the Babylon Rogues. Yo, that's so freaking cool. I love that idea. Anybody who uses extreme gear for like their OCs, that's badass. Also, a Phoenix OC? Count me in, alright? That's so cool. I love that. I get so jazzed just hearing other people's like characters. My god. My Sonic OC was a pangolin. Nocturne the pangolin. Wait, that sounds familiar. Why does that sound familiar? Do I know you? Sorry, I guess that sounds really weird. I feel like I've known a Nocturne the pangolin. Like a long time ago. I don't know. Sorry, probably weird. Okay. Then it's something else that's triggering me then. Don't pay any mind to me then. My Sonic OC would have a bottle of liquor, nice. Slacks, nice. Dress shoes, nice. Shirt and tie wrapped around their head to keep their hair out of their face. That sounds fantastic. Please come back next week for when we do Sonic OC creation or whatever day, okay? I would be honored. I would be honored to draw that for you. It sounds incredible. Sounds like they're constantly having a wonderful Friday night. Okay, here's an interesting idea. All right, what's your interesting idea? Lay it on me. Why do I do things at weird angles that I don't know how to draw? If the TF2 classes were Mobian, which one would they be? Which Mobian would they be? I mean, the medic would be a bird, for sure. The soldier would be an eagle. I think everyone would just be birds. That OC's Friday would always start up Thursday morning. Ha! Y'all play TF2? I'm actually a really old TF2 player. That was like... I'm an old competitive... I can't even like... Yeah, I used to play TF2. Like, I don't play anymore. I'm a washed up old pro player. I love TF2. I don't know if I'm ready to play again. Can I share my old OC on Extreme Gear? Absolutely. If you link it, I'll show it on screen because it is some very old artwork that I did. They added a seal. It's about time. You want to see some really old art? Be honest, how much did you spend on this? And what split would you want if I could sell them? How much would you... Oh, how much did you spend on hats? Oh, shit. Probably about $2,000. You cannot sell my hats. They are mine. I have some very expensive hats. 70 you, 30 me? No. Alright, let's see. So this is very, very old art. I still kind of like the pose, actually. For the background, I had played Sonic Riders and I took a photo of it. Worth a shot? Yeah, my backpack is quite impressive. If you want to see my backpack, I don't know if it's worth even 2,000 anymore. It's worth a good amount, maybe 1,600 now. Check out my backpack on backpack.tf. I'm the #1 quick fix collector in the world, still to this day, which is hilarious to me. And I have some expensive stuff. So if you want to look at the world's weirdest collection of quick fixes and quick fix likes, have a look at my backpack.tf under Kai the Fox. Can it be redone as my squirrel? Yeah, sure. But yeah, I have quite the interesting collection. And you know who else has a very interesting collection? Plants and Leather Pants, thank you for the follow, I really appreciate it. You collect quick fixes? Yes. You know what? Let me show you guys my collection really quick, okay? Because this is a funny segue. It's a really nice way to show how dedicated I was. Alright. So give me a second. I don't know why I do this. Alright, let's see. Full screen. Let's have a look here. Okay. There. So you guys can kind of see my whole screen here. There. Alright, so this is my backpack. It's worth about 1,300. Maybe up to 1,600. I'm currently streaming. Okay, so I have a lot of quick fixes. All right, this is this here. All right. So the big thing that I do is I wonder if it'll show. See how it says custom name the quick fix? Right here. Custom name the quick fix. That's everything that I have. The quick fix, the quick fix. Oh, this one's the Kai fix. That's very funny. But yeah, it's everything that I have. So I have full loadouts of aesthetics and cosmetics and weapons and everything's just the quick fix. The quick fix. And then, as I come down, here are all my medals and stuff that I've won. Here's my team captain. I have the #1 collection of quick fixes in the world. We'll get to the bottom eventually. Alright, there we go. And all of this stuff here for trading for more quick fixes. Yeah. Oh, and then here's collectors. So it's all collectors, professional stuff. Here's my collector's quick fix. One of, I think, 3 in the world, I think. Yeah. A couple name tags and a couple description tags. So yeah, this is, when I wasn't, kicking butt, in TF2, this is what I was doing. So yeah, I like TF2 quite a bit. So people, when you play competitively, you would occasionally look at their Steam profile, and so people would come up to me and they'd be like, "Ooh, what's wrong with your entire loadout and everything?" And I'd just be like, "Man, I don't know. I just like the quick fix." They'd be like, "You're a little fucked up. You're a little messed up over there, huh?" Yep, that's me. But yeah, I've played a lot of TF2. That was like 11 pages of quick fixes. I think it's 16. I think it's 16 pages of quick fixes, but you know. If you don't know what the flip is, I'm talking about is, I could explain, might blow your mind if you haven't tried it. I used to antique currency flip as a side hustle. Antique currency flip? Like in reality? The only currency flip I'm maybe familiar with is where you take older coins and you separate them out by their components, metals, etc. But that's the only thing I know. I would love to learn more. Sorry for the tangent there, friends. I am a very passionate gamer. I don't play TF2 anymore, but maybe someday I'll go back into it. Maybe someday. TF2 stream? I don't know if I want to install it. We have a long history of maybe not so happy times. But maybe someday I'll do it. I'll get back into it maybe. I don't know. I'd rather do an Apex stream because that's more along the lines of what I play now. But yeah. Did someone Usta rage? I don't know what Usta rage is. I quit due to latent abuse from basically just the competitive field. I don't think I've ever raged in any video game ever. Which is, I don't know, I think that's quite proud, right? I took my professional like status pretty seriously. Because I don't want to, like, you're not gonna get sponsored, right? If you act like an asshole. Competitive gaming kills enjoyment really easily. It can. It's still the most fun I've ever had in any game ever. And I would join the competitive field, I guess, just instantly again, if people were not mean, like, toward me, you know? Yeah, Overwatch just... I guess I shouldn't talk about Overwatch. I don't like Overwatch. I think that they had a formula that never worked from the beginning. And people were just so desperate to make it work that they sacrificed quality gaming for what they thought Overwatch could be. like on the professional field, you know what I mean? So now, of the people that are left playing Overwatch, which there really aren't many, they just don't enjoy it. So yeah. Let's see. We call the bank, ask if they had bills older than 50 years. Okay. They say they had a $100 bill, ask them to put it aside, withdraw 100, then list it on eBay as antique and sell it for 300. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. People do that with old coins. I was really interested in collecting pennies for like, I don't know, a couple years, but it wasn't for sell or for sale on eBay or anything. It was for personal collection. So I had just this really nice collection of just beautiful, beautiful coins. I never asked for older than 50 years though. So like that's just a status thing. I was just always asked like, hey, what's your oldest coin that you have? And here's $10. Can I have $10 worth of quarters? You know? But yeah, it was for collection. I'm really, really like into collecting coins if I could. I see coin, I use coin for food. Yeah, Overwatch was pretty stale. I never enjoyed my time with Overwatch. Just from a competitive standpoint, it was really fucking boring. I just felt like it didn't really reward you for being like a better gamer or outplaying someone. Then again, I mean, I played during like the advent of tank meta season like 1, right? So things were just obviously pretty fucked up back then. But didn't really go away as fast as it should, and I quit. Clearly Blizzard just didn't know what they were doing, and they still don't. I mean, you know, it's just a shame. Especially since like other professional TF2 players went over to Overwatch in hopes of like a better or more profitable time, and they are just as miserable as everyone else, you know. It's just, ugh. It's a shame. They're putting Overwatch 2 on Steam. Yeah, I think they've just given up. It's pretty obvious that they've given up. They're still like charging for it, aren't they? Not charging, but they're battle pass and shit, right? That's kind of ugh. Just scummy. I don't know. I think just Blizzard is in its death throes, I guess, as a company right now, which is so sad. But they also deserve it, so I don't know. The only battle pass I actually agree with is one in Deep Rock Galactic. Deep Rock Galactic is like the gold standard for how games should be. Deep Rock Galactic is so good. That's a really good game. I've been playing it recently. Hey, there's a lot of people in the server that would love to play with you. I mean, if you want, of course. Yeah, DRG is excellent. Yeah, I was one of the first, like, invited Overwatch people to go, like, help figure out how the game should be played and whatnot for Overwatch 1. So I have like the equivalent of the Founders Pass or something like that for Overwatch. So like I can't imagine having that, having spent money on that, and then Overwatch 2 happens and you just lose everything. Like, oh God. That would just be awful. Again, I'm spending too much time on this. Gosh darn it. Alright, let me get my shit together real quick. Nice liner. Oh man, I thought this was so bad. Thank you though. Hangcastle, what's up? You're from Sparky's stream, right? Welcome. Thank you for the follow earlier yesterday, right? Thank you, thank you. I really appreciate it. Sparky's so cool, right? Overwatch 2 transferred all your cosmetics from one. I don't believe it did. There are things that you had from Overwatch 1 that just don't exist in Overwatch 2. So for example, if you wanted a particular skin from Overwatch 1 or were working toward getting it or, you know, whatever, it just does not exist anymore. Exclusive skins are literally not there. Or if you played in like a tournament or something like that, and got an exclusive skin from there, so if you had a tournament skin, you cannot use that anymore. So that sucks. So yeah. You like the style? Thank you. I wish that the hand were not as poorly drawn. Space Cactus, what's up? I think the charity skins are still there, so that's good. It always interests me when the upper body is angled like that. Yeah, I think it's a hard angle to do. Because, like, especially, like, what do I do with the feet? I don't know. I don't fucking know. I think this looks about right. I mean, for a quick doodly-ish, you know. I've seen the Illidan skin in Overwatch 2, and that's a BlizzCon exclusive. Yeah, but think about team skins. If I recall correctly, the Dallas team lost all their shit. Like, they can't wear their stuff from Overwatch 1. It's fine, they've rebranded and stuff now, so it doesn't really matter. But like, it's just kind of shitty. Let's see. I was looking for someone streaming so I could draw with someone. You are in the right spot. Every stream, you can draw alongside me, and you can actually show me your artwork that you've drawn. There's something called Draw Along. We're gonna do it tomorrow. So yeah, if you want to show off what you've been drawing while I have been drawing, like, do it. I would love to see it. I could even give you critique if you so desire. You know, I really like it. Or if you don't want to show off anything, that's fine too. You guys are typing way too much. Hold on. Any chance I could hop into the pool? I mean, yeah. So I work through channel points because I don't want to like make or force money from you guys in order to get art. I feel like art should be something that is accessible to as many people as possible, regardless of age, orientation, you know, whatever have you. So I work through channel points as a result. So in order to join in, I think it's 1,000 points or something like that from today, which I know sounds like a lot. It is a lot, right? It goes by pretty quickly. Or you could have somebody pay your way, which a lot of people are more than happy to do because we like seeing your OCs. But yeah, I always get really nervous whenever someone comes in and they're like, I'll pay you $5 to draw my OC, and I'm just like, just stick around, I'll draw it for free. Don't worry about it, you know? And if for whatever reason you really want to pay me to draw your character, then fine, you know? But it's not going to be on stream, and it'll be a normal commission. And I'll take my gosh darn time with it. And it'll be really nice. Yeah, I'll take your money in anger. You win this time! Takes $5. Also, like, the only time where you'll probably ever spend money on this stream is if I'm doing a charity run. Usually I'll have donations have rewards, which I think is pretty good. I like that. I'm a big fan. Okay, and then we have a tail that comes down over here. I just know that art is, it is indeed a luxury. Obviously it's a luxury, right? No one's also entitled to artwork. But a lot of people have difficulty putting their ideas into motion and have it be like physically done. And I totally and completely understand that point of view. And I want to be able to provide an option for somebody who might not have money due to age or, you know, however, maybe living situation, right? And I want to be able to give that person a chance to put their ideas on paper and have something be drawn. They have something to work with, something to work from. Maybe even motivate them. Because I think that's badass. Okay, I think that's pretty good. Now we add a little bit of color. Let's see, what color are her eyelids? We don't know. I'm gonna do that color, I think, for now. I saw D&D mentioned in chat. Are you into D&D? I don't play as much as I would like to, and I don't know, I think that's probably the answer. I love D&D. I think I've had pretty bad experiences with D&D, and even then I've still really liked it. Some of my characters that I've created are for D&D, and I love drawing other people's D&D characters. Let's see. If so, just for fun, could I make you a one-shot quest or fantasy location? I don't have any campaigns going on right now, so it would definitely fall on the equivalent of internet deaf ears. But I would still like to read your one-shot, because I like reading people's work and it makes me really happy. So up to you. My most recent D&D adventure was I was a tabaxi, and I didn't really talk, and my name was literally Lil Mans, and I just was a cat that had a human-like body, and that was it. I was very problematic. It was great. Lil Mans was just this little, well, I guess large, barbarian tabaxi who was so inky jet black that no one knew where like his body and his head started and ended. It was awesome. He's a goofy little guy. Yeah. Otter's here. Have you seen the D&D film? I have. Who is your favorite character from the D&D film? If you don't remember their name, what was what class did you like the most? Mecha? Tech. 551. The Tiefling Druid. She was really cool. I liked her a lot. She had a lot of spunk to her. Like, she was attitude-y, and I liked it. I really liked the Paladin, who just kind of was the NPC. I thought he was awesome. Yeah. Zinc is great. D-Select really liked the Bard, which is fair. Let's see. Artistiacons? There, I think that's good. I never got a chance to watch the movie. I'm sorry. I hope that you get a chance to watch the movie. If you don't even follow like D&D stuff, you can still absolutely watch it. It's just a really fun movie in general. Tell me a bit about the Tabaxi. Imagine somebody who literally is a cat. So like he had tendencies to, if there is an object near an edge of some surface, he would feel compelled to knock it off. He was just a really big, beefy guy. You know what? Hold on. I have art of Lil Mans. Let me show you Lil Mans. Alright. I have art somewhere. I'll find it. Let's see. Oh no, I can't search up my images? Shit. Cause I'm on streamer mode. Oh no. Give me a second. It'll be like a minute before I get my images. Discord on streamer mode is just a mess. It's just the worst. Let's see. I think he might be too old. Oh shoot. Oh well. Alright. I've searched too long and I found nothing. Let me draw him really quick. Are you guys ready? So like this is literally what he looked like. Like not even this canonical as to how he looked. Like this is like this is it. This is Lil Mans. He was pretty nuts. I guess, hold on, his eyes were bigger. I'm so glad to bring my boy back. There. That's Lil Mans. Do they have a name or backstory? Literally, it's Lil Mans. Lilmans. Backstory is, God, did he even have a backstory? I don't remember his backstory. Fuck this guy. No. No. Let's see. I'm imagining the rock that has the temperament of a cat. That's pretty fair. Lil Mans really didn't talk. He just wanted food, and he wanted to bother people into giving him food. and he's just terrible to write for. It's just like he just causes a lot of problems. He like lit a forest on fire and killed a bunch of pixies. Like he's just a crazy little maniac. um, he really likes milk, even though it makes him throw up. Uh, that's pretty much it. He didn't like he doesn't like other cats, even if they're like pretty lady cats. He will not like them. Uh, let's see. My DM had made a white version of Lil Mans to like try to seduce him. But it didn't work because Lil Mans just didn't give a shit. So like yeah, he's just the best. I don't know. Yeah, if you want to do some writing for him, go for it. There was one time where I don't know, he just like brutally kills things too, and like keeps their head because he thinks it's really funny. Like he's just he's fucked up. He's he does cat shit. Yeah. You know how cats like play with their prey, and it's like kind of fucked up. Like Little Mans does that. It was awful. Yeah, he's great. I couldn't find him on your DeviantArt page? No, you're not gonna find him anywhere. Gonna head out now? Alright. Space Cactus, thank you for being here. Have a good rest of your night. Have a good rest of your evening. Sleep well, eat well. You know the bits. If you want to come in and say hi tomorrow, I will be here at the same time. But yeah, thank you for being here, Space Cactus. It was really nice having you. Alright, we're gonna shuffle and do some more art. Y'all ready? Spinning the wheel in 3, 2, 1. Thank you. Was that Skype? Is that the Skype noise? It's mollykettythecat. Mollyketty, your luck is coming back. Let me see what you'd like me to draw for you. Let's see. mollykettythecat, you go here. After a huge dry spell of not drawing Mollyketty for what almost felt like to be a year, Mollyketty is back. Ooh, Isabella the Swan. Ooh, this is a very pretty character. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Alright. This is Isabella the Swan. They belong to Mollyketty the cat. I like this. I'm a really big fan of bird characters. Is she shirtless? Yo, let's go. I love having I guess Mobian slash furry characters that are female presenting, right? But you don't need to cover up anything, right? You don't need to give them the Amy Rose treatment. So yeah, have them wear the same amount of clothes as Sonic the Hedgehog. I'm down with it. That's cool. Just don't make them, I don't know. Yeah, it's scandalous. Truly. Bella Swan? Oh shit. That's Bella Swan. That's Twilight, right? What a book series, huh? How many people here have read Twilight? Did you, at the time, did you like it? I regret reading it. I'm so sorry. I've never touched a book. Corvus Vulpus. Gasp. Yeah, at the time, I thought it was a great book. And then I grew up, and then I reread it, and then I was like, oh no! Oh no, I read this in high school? Oh, jeez! I can't read books. Every time I read a page, I gotta keep reading it over and over and over again. That is so interesting. I don't know if I still do that myself, but that was one of the problems that I had regarding like reading comprehension when I was in school. And I don't know. At the time, no one seemed to give a shit. But now there might be like assistance. How about listening to books, Emilia Flora? Do you do that? And does that help? You read Twilight, you grow up, and suddenly every character is some sort of criminal. Yeah, at the time, I remember thinking like, oh man, it's so sweet that Edward broke into her bedroom to watch her sleep. That's so cool. Like, wow, he's such a devoted and loving guy. And then I grew up and I was like, what the fuck? The party has sat at the bar after a long day. Across the bar, easy per check, you hear the tabaxi order a bowl of milk. The fact they didn't order a glass is off-putting to the bartender, who's already raising their eyebrows from the milk order. The large tabaxi laps from the bowl. The equally curious and unsettled bartender lays before them, without warning. A waterfall of lactose intolerance coats the tavern. Accurate. The tabaxi suddenly stands up. You aren't sure about the expression on their face, as their jet black fur makes any sort of expression unknown, but you could feel the tension in the air. He was going to throw up. I love it. If I recall correctly, I think Lil Mans was poorer than dirt. Like, he had nothing to his name. I rolled fucking jack shit for for him having money. I did, however, have a bird named Basil, who is like this little rich bitch, and he came in with, I think it was like 100 platinum or something like that, and he didn't mention it to any part of his party until they went to go try to afford a hotel for everyone to sleep in, and then he's like,
Chicken.
and then he bought like all this food and bought like 3 rooms, and everyone's like, wait. How much money do you have? Thank you. Thank you. Biohackers are already curing their own lactose intolerance by cloning viruses to make humans produce lactase. It's true. Is that true? Because that's kind of badass. Actually badass. Also, Miss Kai, I have done a lot with Celeste. Ooh, do I get to draw them tomorrow? That's actually so freaking cool. Maybe? Okay. It lasts a solid year or 2. Well, hey, it depends on how expensive that is, right? Because you have lactase pills, and those are fantastic. Excuse me while I sound like an absolute gremlin while I say that. Fantastic. Uh, yeah, so it depends. If it's cheaper overall, then it takes for the pills, right? And it's more convenient because that has to calculate into it. Then I'm down. Count me in. I'm very lactose intolerant, and I love milk and cheese, and I just want to eat free, you know? Lactose-free milk is actually pretty good. I've been enjoying my time with that, but still, it tastes a lot sweeter, I think, than normal milk, which makes sense. But I don't know. I'm allergic to a lot of, well, lactose intolerance is not an allergy, right? But I'm allergic to a lot of weird stuff. I'm also intolerant to a lot of weird stuff. So, for example, I am allergic to apple proteins, which is strange, but you know, it's not too bad. All I gotta do is cook the apple, right? It's not the end of the world. But I'm also intolerant to banana proteins. Which means that I also have to cook the bananas, but it's for a slightly different reason. It's very strange. And it's not rare, apparently, if you're just like white and have descendants from Great Britain, which that part's weird, but yeah, I just can't eat raw apples or bananas. It's just odd. So I would do a lot. I would do so much to be able to eat just a raw fucking banana. I miss eating bananas. Sorry for the tangent. It's a tangent I always have to go on. I'm back! Was at the park with my niece. Did you have a good time? Good, I'm glad to hear it. Going to the park with your niece sounds so fun. I don't have any, like, family members in general. So it always makes me feel like, I don't know, really happy to hear people spending time with their family in a good, positive way. Yeah, no problem. I don't really skip people anymore. Unless they didn't give me like a link, then I can't really do anything, you know? So you have to heat up apple juice to drink it. Apple juice already does not have, for the most part, it depends on the apple juice, right? But apple juice that you get from the store is actually already cooked quite a bit. So that's actually all good for me. Same with like ciders. It's cooked quite a lot. So yeah, I don't really like apple juice, but yeah. Let's see. The tabaxi wiping his mouth. Hold on. Ooh. There. The tabaxi wiping his mouth in unison with the adjacent patrons and barkeep wiping off their clothes, drops a couple of shirt buttons on the counter and, between retches, utters, "Keep the change." From there, all you gotta do is let the party get sprayed, or have little mans attempt to steal from one, or tie a member's shoes together. Oh yeah, this is good. This is very good. I love silly writing. I mean, a lot of the stuff that I read that's like fan fiction, I don't really count that as reading, I guess. Usually when someone asks if you've read anything lately, they mean like a book. They don't mean all the hot vampire versus werewolf fan fiction that you might be eating. I mean, digesting. I mean, Buchanan 777. Welcome. How you doing? Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. But yeah, usually when someone asks, have you read anything lately, they don't really care for the archive of your own fan fiction that you've been indulging in on the weekends. But I do tend to enjoy silly and non-silly writing. I like both quite equally. I'm not a big fan of apple juice. I think it's just quite sweet and not interestingly so. Like, for example, orange juice is super sweet too, but it has like sour and tangy notes, right? Whereas apple juice, for the most part, is just kind of sweet. It's a little on the boring side. Obviously, not all apple juice is boring, right? There are some specialty apple juices out there that are quite nice. But generally speaking, I don't really like apple juice. It's not my favorite. If that intro works, it does. I mean, like, what? I'm not ordering a commission from you, you know what I mean? Like, I feel honored that you're even writing something about my little man's. Like, this is the first time he's ever had anybody, like, show him some love, you know? Do you like apple and black currant juice? Haven't had the two of them together, but that sounds great, actually. That sounds really, really good. So probably, yeah, that sounds awesome. Count me in. What do you think, Miss Kai? Celeste. Since she is a moon buddy, I was thinking since she has a look of royalty and her hair has rainbow shimmers, why not make a trait of like the dark side of the moon and be the adverse of a prism? Ooh, that's quite cool. That sounds nice. It's been a delight. I must be off for tonight. That rhymes. You rhyming bastard. Alright. Thanks for being here, Mecca. You know I love you, man. I'll see you later. Have a good rest of your night, okay? Split personality? I don't know. Characters that have split personalities, I think, have to be very delicately done. Not just because split personality is kind of related pseudo to a certain mental disorder and is often misrepresented to the point where people don't understand the severity of it. Also, it's just kind of overdone, right? How can you do that in a more unique way? To have a dark side of the moon and a light side of the moon. There's the challenge. It's called DID. A lot of people will argue that DID doesn't actually exist, and therein lies some of the issues. You'll have professionals be like, yeah, DID is not a thing. And then other people will say, well, then what am I experiencing? And then people will shrug. Or, you know, it's a troublesome kind of thing that either people get hurt or called liars or, you know, whatever. Or people will be refused treatment for something that they probably experience or have. So like that's what I mean when I say it's a little troublesome. In no way do I want to discourage you from writing a character however you want, but I do want to just tell you about some of the risks associated with that sort of character trait and take. You know what I mean? My stream is... Oh, thank you. Dork Princess, what the heck? Thank you. Here I am talking about, you know, serious shit, and you're just like, this is so pleasant. Thank you, Dork Princess. I really like this character's hair. That's fun. That's very, very cool. Yeah, I think that I actually did pretty okay for shortening. I feel kind of happy and a little proud about it. I think I gave her too much of a back here, and I need to loosen up on that a little bit. Because not everyone has the craziest of trapezius muscles in the back. But it's not bad. I noticed she isn't wearing gloves and we need more of that. I know! No shirts? Eh? No gloves? Huh? That's pretty cool. I like it. And it's not like this character really, I don't know, breaks character norms, right? With Sonic designs. Like, this isn't some totally crazy out of the box jellyfish, half shark OC with, you know what I mean? This is very plain OC, but it's very tastefully done. Like, there's a lot of thought here that breaks just expectations with Sonic OCs, and I love to see it. It gets me so excited for Sonic OCs. You know, that's not the worst hand I've drawn. I'll take it. Maybe it should go down a little bit more, actually. Yeah, it's simple but really nice. Okay, is that better than the other one? Is that a better pose than that? No. Okay. Oh, I forgot about Lil Mans over there. Let's see, Lil Mans. And then we have this line art, of which I'm going to color. Simple colors too. I like it. Maybe a slightly different blue I would do, but it's not bad. Like, I feel like I've seen this exact blue a couple times. Maybe more pastel-y might look really nice. I like the shoes. I think the red should be... I don't know, the red is quite interesting. What if we had, like, red there? Or even, like, what about blue shoes, right? Or... I don't know. I want to see a little repetition here and there, or just slightly more pastel-y colors. It's hard to pinpoint, but I still really like the character design. It's quite nice. Mollyketty, thank you. Oh, let me write down your name. Let's see, that's Mollyketty. Does it fit? Cat! Yes! It fits! Nice. As Kojima intended. Okay. Let's see. The whole split personality trope is a minefield. It can be very easy to be insensitive. Equally easy to use it as a literary backdoor for a poorly constructed story to have an unearned twist. Yeah, it's a very Deus Ex Machina kind of thing. Neither are comfortable for PCs or mind-blowing or satisfying for your PCs, which is why we DM. Yeah. The split concept can be powerful and in good taste. Yeah, so it can represent something that goes beyond the character. So for example, not that this is a really well-written character or anything, but Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde? Is it Mr. Hyde? I don't know. Jekyll and Hyde. I actually think that it's very interestingly done. It's not like amazing or anything, right? But it represented more aspects of the character outside just, yeah, he turns into this evil kind of fucked up guy. It was to help point out that there are flaws in both aspects of Hyde's or Jekyll / Hyde's characters, right? Yeah. Mr. Hyde doesn't have a doctorate, yeah. But it was like to show off the monstrosities of man and how both sides were equally kind of messed up, right? Which is interesting. But you know what else is interesting? Spinning the wheel. In 3, 2, 1, let's go. And it is Infernal Fox. Jekyll and Hyde is a good example of passively tasteful exploration. I think so too. I mean, yeah. And you're right. There's a reason it's a classic. All right, Infernal Fox. Let's see what you'd like. You were one of the first ones. Nathan in the Infernal Fox clan outfit. Okay. Let's see. Let me have a look. Yo, okay. It's good to see our boy again. Instead of the fire staff, he uses his own blue flames to fight. Okay. I like the more scandalous version of Jekyll and Hyde. The one featured in Arthur. Jekyll, Jekyll, Hyde, Jekyll. That one? I might have just brainwormed someone out there in You said you didn't read much. How do you know Jekyll and Hyde? I was a literature student for a very, very long time. I don't read much anymore. But I've read a lot of books, just over my lifetime. I'm an old lady. I'm super old. I'm like a million years old. But yeah, I was super into American English literature. Have you ever read Dracula? Oh my God. Dracula is actually really good. I think it might be confusing for somebody who's expecting a standard book. But yeah, I thought Dracula was fantastic. My favorite book of all time is equally interestingly told. It's As I Lay Dying by William Faulkner, where it's just a series of entries or like perspective entries as they tell the story, and it's a lot like Dracula, and I think it's fantastic. But yeah, I think it's great. Frankenstein, it had an original different title, but we know it as Frankenstein. I actually thought it was really boring. It was not the exciting Monster Mash-esque hype fest that I thought it would be, which is okay. But yeah, that was pretty boring. It's still a fine book, and I know that I might make somebody maybe a little upset by saying that. I thought it was boring, but I really didn't like it very much. It was great writing, but the content was not super enlightening in my opinion. I'm familiar with As I Lay. I tend to gravitate toward Eastern Europe more. Have you ever read The Death of Ivan Ilyich? No. Who writes it? I probably said that totally incorrectly, and I'm so sorry. I think one of the only like true non-American English literature things that I've read is A Portrait of the Artist as a Young Man. And at the time, I thought it was a terrible book, because it's just like, think of every sin according to Christianity, and it's the book. And I thought it was just like really boring, kind of gross. And then I went back and reread it, and I thought it was actually pretty great. But I had to reread it with a more adult perspective rather than the like 16-year-old high schooler perspective. It's by Tolstoy. Oh, it's only 80 pages. Oh. Okay. Oh, all right, hold on. The Death of Ivan Ilyich Huh. I really haven't read much of Tolstoy, and you know what? I'm fucking interested. Count me in. Short stories too are just sometimes they're pretty bad, but sometimes they're also really good. Um so yeah, it's like when you watch a movie that's only 60 minutes long, like it's not very much of a time investment. So like why not give it a shot, right? That's my thinking with it anyway. But yeah, count me in. I love this. I've never really gotten to talk about books on stream. Usually people will talk about gaming, which is fine. But like, I'm so excited. Oh my goodness. Give me your book recommendations, like for real. I would love to read again. I actually probably can afford to not pirate books for once, which would be great. I like supporting artists doing their craft when I can. Good Omens. Okay, what is Good Omens about? Oh, that actually sounds familiar. I don't know why it sounds familiar, so I might just be dumb. But it's not like it's not like I come to Twitch and I expect to talk about books, right? This is a gaming platform. I'm already kind of breaking the weird rules by drawing here, you know? Ah, David Tennant. Okay. That makes sense. Well, I mean, it makes sense as to why I've heard it. He's a good voice actor, by the way. Um, David Tennant, uh, I was watching a show called, ooh, shit, what's it called? Genlock, and he plays like this interesting science-y kind of character, and I was like, who the fuck is that? And, yeah, he was voicing just this pseudo main character, and it was really great. I had a lot of fun with it. He's not Scrooge the Duck, no way! That's quite the voice variety for him. Does he do a good job with it, or does he, you know, kind of flub it up a little bit? Yeah, I mean, I definitely knew him as one of the doctors. Is he the most famous doctor? Because that's when I watched Doctor Who, is when he was doctoring. I really didn't enjoy Doctor Who, but you know, some of it was okay and quite fun. The one that I remember most is the fuck, there's like an alien that needed lotion on its skin or something like that. I don't even know if that's David Tennant. I think it is. But that's the only one I remember. And then there's like the one that pissed everybody off because it was like there's an alien that is giving birth inside our moon, and either we have to choose to get rid of the alien or we kill all mankind, and everyone's like, you kill all mankind! And it's like, no, no! There's another way! The show doesn't address it, and I don't know why. Sorry for the tangent. I'm gonna give your boy, Inferno Fox, the DreamWorks expression. What was the other way? It was choose between allowing this baby thing to be birthed and kill all of humanity, or to kill the baby in the moon. And everyone's like, surely the only answer is to kill all of humanity. And it's like, why can't we just, like, protect ourselves, you know? Like, we live in a world of Doctor Who. you can bring people back from the dead, you know, like there is another way. So yeah, and even if I recall correctly, even in the show they mentioned like, why don't we just go back in time, or you know, some shit like that. It is a complicated universe, yeah. Yeah, or like, I don't know, if it's going to affect Earth so badly that it's going to kill everyone, what about going underground? What about, I don't know, just kill it. It's whatever. We're monsters anyway. Fuck it. Yeah. It's like a moon monster. Fuck it up. I don't know. Eat it. But I think that's just, you know, obviously that's not the message they were wanting to convey, and you know, whatnot. It was like humanity is just as much of a monster as this literal monster. And to an extent, I can appreciate that, I think. I'm a sucker for that in media. Like, oh man, mankind was the true monster all along. You know. I have no mouth, but I must scream. Fuck, have I read that? Is it a short story? Because I feel like I've read that. The Doctor's known to be a pacifist, but how can you be a pacifist while allowing, this is the trolley problem, isn't it? Can you still be a pacifist and willingly allow for millions of people to die? It is a short story. I might have read it then. Like, let's say you are Superman, right? But you're a Superman who is a pacifist. Like, you just won't beat anybody up, which is admirable but interesting. Can you stand by and allow someone to die and still call yourself a pacifist? If you don't kill it, wouldn't the death of all life be your fault? Exactly, exactly. So from like a utilitarian point of view, right, you would definitely be held responsible because you could have taken an action to reduce the total number of casualties, deaths, negative, whatever. And I think that's like the argument, right? Interesting. Why not kill both? What would be the opposite of utilitarianism? Because that's what that option is. I like the way you think, Tomek. That's goofy. I don't know, just end all of them, man. In No Mouth, there's an AI that man made, and despises mankind for it, so it eradicates most people and only wishes to cause a group of people to suffer for eternity, so the AI won't be alone. Okay, then I probably haven't read it. I would like to. I'm gonna put that on my list. 'Cause that doesn't sound familiar. Let's see. I have no mouth, but I must stream. Apparently it's also a video game, according to Google. Ooh, maybe it is a game. That's kind of cool. I'm such a sucker for point and click games. They usually have so much like care put into them. I've never played a bad point and click game. Thank you for the existential crisis. No problem. Anytime. Just doing my due diligence. If AI took over the planet, would you want to be friends with it or would you fight against it? This is a question for anybody who wants to answer. Simply because I think it's interesting. I think I might be on team assimilate. Because you know what? Like, I can barely feed myself some days, right? I'll trust an AI with my life. It probably knows what's best for me. I sure as hell don't, you know? If I don't have to worry about, like, food, right? I just have to answer to an AI. Count me in. I'm done. Call me done. I'll sit there and veg out and play video games or whatever. Sure. Count me in. Also, though, that response is a little worrying. Because that means, like, if this were a Matrix type situation, then I would probably plug myself in, right? But that sucks. Like, I don't want to be plugged into the Matrix. That's horrible. So, like, I don't know. I guess I would fight. The more I think of it, I guess I would fight. We already have? Oh, God. Sometimes I think about that. Like, let's say that we were all in a simulation, right? Would anything change? Like, if it were discovered that we all live in a simulation, would anything change at all? Because, like, we'd still be struggling to, like, live, right? Like, no one just stops asking for rent once you realize you live in a simulation. You still gotta pay your bills, like... We're all in The Sims 5? Yo, that's a complicated game. I watched a video essay about The Sims the other day. It's pretty cool. The simulation is just a sandwich. Now we're talking. Why does it matter if this is a simulation? Exactly. That's exactly what I'm asking. Well, kinda. That's exactly what I'm meaning to ask. Does it matter? And if so, why would it matter? Could we even do anything about it? It might be kind of fun to, like, try, right? Like, haha, can we get them to press the power button? Like, are they impressed with the fact that I can draw furries? Like, but beyond that, I don't know. And would it disprove religion or would it prove religion? Because technically there would be someone, like, with a greater power, you know, operating over us, right? But it isn't as we defined a god, I assume. So what do we do then? If you'd like to read and consider the idea I posted in my previous message, I would. Thank you. It would likely prove it. I think a lot of people would see it as proof, yeah. They would just be like, yeah, we were kind of wrong. But not really, right? Ali B, I didn't say hi to you, my dear. Hello. Why the two Tomacs always have been.
Well, off to visit your mother.
Thank you. Say hi to her for me. Ah. It's okay, I totally didn't cry or anything. Well, on the bright side, the tears probably don't exist, right? So, you know, there's that. Think of all the, like, okay, so let's say that they proved that we live in a simulation. Think of all the fire memes that would come from it. Our meme game would, like, triple. It would be incredible. Oh my god. Unrelated to the topic, but I totally hugged that little guy there. Me too. I think he deserves hugs. Sometimes characters just, I don't know, make me really happy, and this is one of them. You just know he's a good kid. Alright, so here I wanted to draw a little bit of fire. I don't really know what it would look like, but I really wanted to draw it.
Stop right there, criminal scum!
I will never.
Breaks the law on my watch.
I'm not even breaking the law. You don't have a watch. Sorry. There would 100% be an intense ongoing debate over whether people escape the simulation through death or not. Ooh. 100%. I think there would be immediately, like, death cults, right? I can tell you what fire would look like. It looks like fire, just blue. Thank you, Biss. Thank you. That clears up at least 3 questions that I had. Okay, so after this, I want to draw one more, but we don't have a whole lot of time. So what I'd like to consider is, do y'all want to see me draw a palm tree that's wearing leather pants? The idea has been floating around in my mind ever since it was brought up earlier, and it makes me really happy to think about it that way. Like, I think it makes me really, like, weirdly happy. Give the palm tree style. Okay, you guys can help me design it then, yeah? We could even do like a goth style palm tree. Or like an anti-counter or counterculture styled palm tree, right? That might be kind of cool. Put them in a Vogue magazine. Not a bad idea. Not a bad idea. What if the palm tree wore cool shades? Oh, like some Gucci glasses? Nice. Okay, you have your Gucci shades, right? And then you have, obviously they gotta wear some J's, right? You can't be stylish without some J's. So, I got invited to see Barbie later. Ooh, enjoy. I would love to hear your thoughts afterward. A lot of people find it to be a very thought-provoking movie. I'm on team, I think Barbie is cool. Yeah. I like it. I think Ken is wonderful. I think Barbie is pretty badass. So I'm excited to see what you think. Is this gonna be the last pick? I'm gonna draw a really cool palm tree after this one. So technically no. Yeah, I think this is the last raffle. Maybe a slim, thick palm tree with assless chaps. Oh, okay, okay. Sexy biker leather and high fashion sneakers and accessories. Oh, shit. Okay. Okay, okay. I like it. I like it a lot. I like where your mind is at. And a hat that says daddy. Oh my god. Oh. He planned ahead and I like it. I like it too. I'm excited. Let's do our very first palm tree OC. Oh my god. Coconut earrings? Okay, alright, I like it. Ham and cheese. Did I eat today? Hold on. Okay, I did eat today. Whew. I was about to say that sounds so good, and then I realized, like, wait, I feel weirdly hungry. Sometimes I just don't forget, or I don't remember to eat, which is fine. Everybody does it. Just don't make it a regular habit. The palm tree has those jaw-dropping coconut badonkadonks on those leather pants, obviously. Yeah, I know, I'll eat, don't worry. I'll eat. Maybe just not right now, because I'm streaming. Silly. Some people don't even know that I'm streaming. You silly gooses. I can't eat on stream, that's rude or something maybe, I don't know. Do people eat on stream? I always wanted to eat on stream and drive you guys nuts. I could like chomp really loudly. Like rah rah rah. My brother would eat on stream. What's the general consensus? Like is it chill? I know some people are into like the whole mukbang or ASMR aspect of it, right? Some people I follow do? Okay. I'm always so scared to like eat on stream because I don't want to get like a DM in the middle of it that goes, "Hey, can you make some licking noises, please?" Or like Can you crunch for me? Thanks so much, babe. I'm a little fearful of that. That's true. That's true, I could. Why is it blue? Why is it blue like that, I mean? That's okay. It's better. I don't know, it feels just very, like not very hot. Maybe. Let's try this. That's better, I think. Okay. Alright, here's what we did today. Wait, I need to write your name down because I don't want to be a goober and forget. This is Infernal. INF Infernal Fox 636. What's that fella in the middle? This little guy? That one is Lil Mans. The greatest boy who ever lived. Alright, so we have this piece for seiyudragon. This is Lil Mans that I drew for myself, basically. He's my Tabaxi D&D character. This piece is from McGee Art, Teriyakifishman, mollykettythecat, Tech551, Artistiacons, and Infernal Fox. I think my poses got better over the course of the day today, but it looks pretty good. And you know who else looks pretty good? maybe not that segue, but Pesa or Pisa, welcome. I appreciate you being here. And now we're gonna draw a palm tree with assless chaps, because that is what the people want. Give me a place I can send ya the little man quest lines. Are you on Discord? I might have asked that before, and I feel like a jerk asking it again. I apologize. But if you're on Discord, yeah, there's the Discord link right there. Sonic Soren, thank you. Thank you, thank you. Palm tree. Okay. Oh yeah, I see some beautiful influence here. All right. So let us design this palm tree. And let me get this image here out of the way, and let me bring in the this wonderful palm tree as a reference. All right, we want a confident palm tree. Do they have a face? I think it'd be funnier if they just didn't have a face. No expression, only Gucci shades. Okay. We thought about coconut earrings. So I'm gonna have one frond over the face, like a moody piece of hair. A grass mustache. Ooh, go like full 60s with it. I kind of dig that. Sure, maybe. Okay, so we have our hair, kind of, right? Our little frond lines. Okay, so we could just have the tree itself like this, right? With the glasses that hang off of it. As if it's looking at something disappointingly. Okay. Or is this a Sona? Well, it could be a Sona. Okay, so we have our little coconut earrings, all right? I'm gonna have them dangle downward because I think that's hilarious. Could be two on either side for a little extra, like, kind of naughtiness. Okay, we wanted some assless chaps on this, right? So let's have them kind of turning around. So their ass is toward us. I think I can draw a tree with butt cheeks on Twitch and not get banned. I'm like 90% sure. So, because it's literally just a tree. Right? Right? Don't tell Twitch, okay? Assless chaps. Okay. Oh dear. Okay. So we have some assless chats. I'm not gonna show the image of assless chaps, but I'm gonna have them ride a little high. All right. We have a little bit of tied in here, right? Have you ever had to draw a tree with buttocks before? I don't think so. This one might be new for me. And it's funny because I'm not entirely sure. Okay, so we have the spine of the tree here. I've seen a tree with buttocks before. I've seen a tree with butt cheeks before too, like in reality, right? Okay, and then we have the other part of the assless chaps here. Remember, boys, it's just a tree, okay? It's a tree wearing assless chaps. And see, there's a little pinch in here, okay? Why did I agree to draw this? Do they have feet? I was just thinking like they're literally a tree, right? With like fucking grass down here. Do they have legs? Oh man, I never once considered this. Do they have legs? I was thinking like, so the tree part ends here, right? Banana feet? Okay, we can revisit this one. It'd be funny if they didn't. Yeah, like it's just a weirdly realistic tree in only that regard. Okay. Because palm trees, alright, have lines on them. They have little nice contour lines. Please tell me you're putting this in your portfolio. I actually don't have an illustration portfolio. So I'm not. I could put out a little tutorial onto YouTube. How to never get hired by any studio ever. And I just showed this tree. Yeah, I don't have an illustration portfolio. I have a design and animation portfolio. And that's it. Mostly because my illustration clients already know me, and I'm not looking for a position in the illustration field, I guess. Okay, so we're gonna draw a little bit of leather work here. Okay, what else did we want? Well, so I wanted it to be like twisting around. Maybe a line like that would be a little better. Or I could draw the glass, like you know how it feels almost like it's turning this way. That's my idea, right? But it is turning around quite aggressively. I don't know. I think it's okay for now. We can come back to this one. I really do like the assless chaps. I think that's very it's beautiful, really. Maybe a seagull chilling on the tree or a monkey. What can we put on the ass? What? 8 years of schooling later. What can we put on the ass of this tree? Yeah, maybe a seagull. I don't really know what a seagull looks like. Could put juicy on the ass. I really like that. Kai, what did you go to school to do? Be an artist. Oh, really? What kind of art? I wanted to be able to render a tree with assless leather chaps and a sign that says juicy as it wears its Gucci glasses and coconut earrings. Oh, that's cool. Just wondering. Let me just make a real quick little word mark here. Oh yeah. Juicy. C's kind of getting in the way. That's better. Oh yeah. Juicy. Oh yeah. This is a very bodacious tree. It has been just loved by God himself. Thank you. Thank you. I'm glad you like my my ability to make a good typeface for this. Oh yeah. This looks good. Let's give it a little bit of color. You know, these kinds of pics are some of the most fun. Oh, for sure. Absolutely. This stuff's always goofy and fun, and I really, really like it. This is why when somebody makes a funny suggestion, be it like in the server or not, like someone a couple weeks ago said, you know, you should really do a rat day. And I went, you know, bet, let's do rat day. And then we did a day where all we did was draw people as rats. Or like someone said that they wanted to have photorealism day. So I said, all right, bet. And so then we had a day where I literally drew the most photorealistic looking characters I've ever seen. Or like drew them on top of real life photos so they had like these weird counterparts of themselves, and it was super cursed and it was really great. Like I love that kind of stuff. Put a little shine on the booty. Oh, you know I will. You know I will. So like I'm a really serious artist. I really am in reality. It's just like on here y'all bring out the best in me, you know? So we could actually do some truly good art together. Oh yeah. That looks pretty good. Let's change up this color, I think. This feels like advertising for a smoothie bar. You know, that's not bad. I actually kind of like that. It's not the worst advertising. It's not great either, but you know. Could also give the tree a gold chain. Ooh, ah ha ha ha. Okay, I like that a lot. All right, let's have it going like this. This music is surprisingly appropriate for what's being drawn right now. And I know gold chains typically have a chain that goes back and forth or oscillates. I'm not going to draw that because I don't want to. Yeah, they have some very thick smoothies. Oh my god, that's so good. Fantastic. I love that. Did you guys know that if you ever have to render gold as a color, put some green in there. It'll really make it feel more like gold. Gold is a very green element, I guess. So just a little tip, I think. Am I allowed to screenshot? I'm gonna give you this full file once I'm done. I mean, if that's okay. Because I feel like you deserve to have it, right? So like, yeah, you can screenshot, but I will also just give you the thing. Okay, that looks pretty good. Oh yeah, no problem. Thanks for being here and for being cool. I could have made the coconuts into something else entirely. You're welcome that I didn't. Oh shit, mate. I should make this darker, not lighter. There. You've been having a blast? Good. I'm glad to hear it. I have been too. It's been really nice. Alright. It's time for the asses, chaps. It's time for me to go really hard on the leather, actually. Check this shit out. You guys ready? I'm gonna try my best to go like really weirdly hard on this leather. Okay. Let's have it go. I'm gonna grab all my leather bits. Okay.
Hey!
Thank you. Okay, so then we have a pinch there and a pinch here. All right. So then I want a little bit of green, maybe dark green as like the main thing here. I want it to be a little darker. Okay. We break it up here. A little bit of reflected light. Oh yeah. Hard to tell, but these chaps are really coming together. Okay, now we need a little bit of dark, and then we need like a shock of something light. So maybe a light blue with a hard brush. Ooh, too blue, too blue. Nah, not quite, not quite. Let's do a little bit around the outside first, and then we'll come back to it. Hello, hello! Pyro, you've come to a very cursed stream. Welcome. Okay. Okay, it's not the best leather I've ever done. I think I need a little bit more practice with the leather. It's not the worst, but it's not the best. It's okay. Let's do maybe a little more like this. Yeah, it looks a little better, a little better. All right. I think that's good for now. I might revisit the leather at some point. If I practice my leather working, I think. Body shine? I think body shine would be really good. All right, so we have our leathery bits here, and I need to make sure that the booty really stands out. So let's paint in a little booty action. Have you hydrated recently? I really haven't. I mean, stream's gonna be ending soon anyway. I'll hydrate. Thank you. All I want after stream ends. Thank you, thank you. Oh, that's hot.
Oh, that's hot.
That's hot. Thank you, thank you.
I am once again asking for your financial support.
It's funny. Oh yeah. Yeah, this is good. Did you guys know the I Like Turtles guy recently redid his I Like Turtles? Like he's back. I'ma slap that. It does look quite slappable, right? How could you not, right? How could you say no? You can't. It's illegal. Will clap, thank you. I will clap. It is made out of woob. What is woob? But yes, it is made out of woob. How did you know? This is the most I've ever tried on something. That was supposed to be like a 5-minute drawing. I really like it. Ooh boob. And this, friends and family, is what I've used my art degrees on. Making a really, really sexy tree. Like a shockingly sexy tree. What had I come back to? So a really sexy tree. Why is this the stream I come to for once? No! No! I swear it started off totally normal. A normal drawing stream? With Kai? No way! Deselect came into the room just now. And he looked over at me and he turned around and he left. Oh my god. Oh. That's really funny. Yeah, it clearly is very cursed, but you know. Blob, hey! What's going on? Whoops. That was scary for a second. Alright, here's your tree. I hope you like it. Let me do plants in leather. Pants. Yup. There it is. Amazing. I'm glad you like it. Alright, let me get rid of this so we can view our bounty from today. Let me do this and name it and save, because I need to actually save things. Plants in leather pants. This needs a little bit of definition there. Yeah. Yes, this tree is very cool. It's so like detailed. All right. So what we've done today is this piece here is for Seiyudragon. We built this character up from a description, and we designed them on the spot. This was pretty fun. This piece is for Mickey art of their Zeddy OC, belonging to they have a main OC, and this is their sister. This is a Garfieldified Garfield Sona for teriyakifishman. I actually really like how this turned out. They're a hairless cat. This makes me very happy. This piece is a entry from Surging Dragon, but gifted to artistiacons. I really like the OC. I think they're very cool. This is Rosie for Mechatech 551. This is Isabella for mollykettythecat. I really do like that pose. Somebody also mentioned that they like it. You know, I kind of dig it. It's not bad. And this is for Infernal Fox, showing off their fire powers. And last but not least, this is God damn it. Plants and leather pants. Of a plant in a leather pants. Assless chaps. I spelled their name wrong. God damn it. I have one job, and it's to make sure their name is correctly spelled, and I didn't even do that right. I wrote plant and leather pants. Indeed, it is very rendered. It's important to make sure that your plants are well rendered. Otherwise, you know, what else are you gonna do, right? Plants in leather pants. There we go. It does look like a tattoo, right? It's not like the worst thing I've ever drawn. I kind of like it. All right. Who are we gonna raid? Let's go figure out who we're gonna raid.